Hello, hello, hello. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Hold on. Audio test 1 2 1 2. I don't know why my audio did what it did. I've got to figure out how to get that music back on to the to my third port. So Gotta figure that out. Desktop audio 2. Settings. Shortcuts about appearance. General. Audio output. We're wanting the Dell Realtek audio output, high definition audio. Let's see what that does. Play. AUXN, well, yeah, the issue that I'm having is, so the way the sound works is for this guy, it's set on a different TV, which my OBS studio is supposed to pick that TV up. For some strange reason, it's not doing that. So I've got to figure out why it's doing that properties. Yes. Alright, that should work. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, cool. That is set up there. So, because you'll actually be able to hear the audio a lot better. Because the way it goes is I've got the volume set to the max on that, which I can adjust it and stop it whenever I need to. You install a music system in your train. Imagine trains rushing by playing loud music. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay. Alright, so we are taking the train. We are taking a crude oil train from we are right here at West Ash Hill, BNSF 8353. So what I've got to do is get that set up here. Video capture, browser, display camera, boom. Transition, boom. Okay, display camera should be operational. Why are we not operational? Okay, that's display capture too, okay. There we go. Okay. We're getting everything set up here. Transition, boom. Okay, here we go. That's on. Now we gotta get our rail driver input on here. See, the time process that it takes for me to set everything up and get it operational is about 30 minutes. And that's video, music, mics, and all that fun stuff, plus also getting my buttons and everything reading the way they need to. So music, audio, and all that fun stuff. So it's a process. And then that's not including the dispatching software. That way I can pick that up and read. Which I've got to get that also integrated into the OBS software. That way y'all can hear that at a better volume rate too. So that's there, that's operational. Parking brake is on. Just apply the left bar brakes. Needs the train brakes. Okay, we are reading there on that part.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
So we've got music that's sounding good, audio sounding good. Locomotive train sounds sounding good.
Internet with quicker speed and less frustration. Fidium Fiber Internet is better because it's built to deliver more bandwidth and speeds up to 2 gigs. Switch today. You can kiss buffering and weak Wi-Fi goodbye. FidiumFiber.com.
Problem is, we need our coffee, man. So, we're gonna get that made because I gotta have coffee. I've had a long day. My day started at 5 o'clock this morning, and woke up at 5, went to work. I get to the job about 6. Get dispatched out at 8, and ran 2 calls. Picked up gas gauge from a gas job I did earlier this week. Go to a customer's house where she has kitchen faucet having issues, and I'm like, well, here's your prices, here's what you got, here's what you're looking at, and just give me a call when you're ready to rock. He's like, all right, cool. So that's scheduled for next week. Most likely I've got another faucet and stuff I gotta go do at the house. So work wise it's there, it's just not a lot. So I'm hoping it'll be a good week this next week. Hopefully y'all have had a great week. It's Friday afternoon. Time is 7:49. We're about to start rolling. We're going to take this unit train to San Bernardino Yard. No, I have not had a nap yet. So got off at 12. Got home about 1. 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2. Got home about 2 o'clock. So, well, 1 o'clock I got home. And I called the wife, told her, okay, you know, we got a big event tomorrow. We're doing an Easter egg hunt for the church on our property, on our backyard and stuff like that for the neighborhood and the kids and whatnot like that. So that's at 10 o'clock to 12. And then we've got a baseball game we're going to go to. I got tickets from my boss to Skeeters, or the Space Cowboys as they call them now, out in Sugar Land, Texas. So that's scheduled for 6 o'clock. Got to get there about 4:30. Get in line when the gates open at 5, I'm guessing. So we can go up to the club level, get our food, eat, sit down, and have a good time before the game starts. I do like baseball. It's a relaxing sport. Problem is, bureaucratic bullshit, I have to say, has gotten into it to make the game faster for people that don't have patience. Which baseball is a sport that is meant to take your time, you know, you relax. It's a 5, 6, 7 hour game sometimes, if it's a real good one, and now they forced it down to 3 hours. So it's not fun. But it's enjoyable. So we're gonna take this unit train my wife has plants and there are somewhat gnats in my locomotive. And I hate gnats. I hate bugs. And my kids put fingerprints on the front window. My overcompulsive disorder is coming in. It's affecting me. I'm gonna clean my window. Didn't have a clean locomotive. You can't see out your window, you got issues. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, I did a lot better. Looks like it, I believe. Monster. Okay. So, the news that we have is I've actually got me a... those pesky kids. You gotta love them. I ain't lying. You gotta love the kids. I got 3 kids. My oldest is about to be 12 in December. My middle child is 9, and then my youngest is 6. So I've got 2 girls and a boy. My son's the youngest. They're good kiddos. Wasn't expecting them, but they came, so I was like, okay. But they keep you moving, man. They're a blessing, I do have to say, you know. So, what we're going to do is I'm gonna give me a drink. I've got my Cheez-Its already. Everybody knows you gotta have your Cheez-Its. So we're good on those. We are, yes, I'm gonna get my coffee, and you're gonna see the coffee cup that I have. This thing is gargantuous. It's my wife's coffee cup, so I am technically stealing it. So I shall return, I want to say within about 3 to 4 minutes, okay? And we are going to get this pretty much set up right here. I wish this thing was able to be resized, but it doesn't. Do you have any updates? You have the latest version. Okay. Any updates on the MFDs? Hello, Mr. California. Yeah, they do. They make life better, although it doesn't seem like it at the time. No, it's like me, yes. Like me, whenever I got, so here's how it goes. Whenever I get my coffee, we'll tell you the story as we start rolling. There we go, got the little bastard. Little fucker. Pardon. It's a good thing I'm not a pest control specialist, so I'd be cursing in your house. Die, you piece of shit bug! Die, you fucking scum! You're supposed to be dead! This is what you get for trespassing! Okay, I'm gonna get back, get my coffee, and we shall return. Yes, indeed.
I'm sorry, but your story isn't adding up. Think your religion is a lie to keep my mouth shut. So I won't testify to crimes you're keeping score of. Why don't you throw me to the wolves? I thought you were one. You were standing there like an angry god, counting on my sins just to cross them off, saying that my tongue was too loud to trust, and that my blood couldn't keep you. My dear, you're not so innocent. You're fooling heaven's gates, so you won't have scriptures. You only follow rules if others follow with you. That doesn't sound so holy, only playing victim. You were standing there like an angry god, counting on my sins just to cross them off, saying that my tongue was too loud to trust, and that my blood couldn't keep you. My dear, you're not so innocent. You're falling heaven's gates, so you won't have to change. You're no saint, you're no savior. So keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. And keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. So keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. And keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. My dear, you're not so innocent. You're falling heaven's gates, so you won't have to change. You're no saint, you're no savior.
Okay. Just to let you know, I'm down to 1 cup a day. That cup of coffee is the size of my Cheez-Its container. All right, here we go. Hello, Mr. Eugene. I am doing good. We are taking a unit train, an ethanol train, out to San Bernardino. We are on the Needles sub, right here at the top right of the screen at West Ash Hill. So we are going to be taking the train to that point there. Or yeah, we're going to be going to San Bernardino. So they got the hard part done pretty much on the Needle sub. Okay, so here we go. We're going to contact the dispatcher, and what we're going to do is we're going to get our fence mode set up here. We're going to apply power. We've got to get our EOTs and all that fun stuff set up. Okay. Yes. I'm going to be on till about 12, if not 2 o'clock in the morning. We're going to be taking the train all the way. Max train speed is 50 mph on the downhill slope of Cajon Pass. It is a 23 mile per hour run. Okay, so all right, EOT is going to be 73762. Seven three seven six two. Accept. Com test. 73762. Com test. All right. Com test is passed. And this is what you see on the bottom right of the screen. This is my MFD screen. We're going to arm our EOT. It is armed. Now we're going to get our distance set up here. I'm going to count down, modify preset. Train length is going to be 5,737. 5737. We're going to save that preset. We're going to exit out of that. Get our unit number. We are the 8353. All right. All right, we're there. Get our MFDs, our units up to notch 2. We're going to bunch up our train right now. Maglev trains are actually pretty cool. They're all right. They're nice. They're decent. They're good. Notch 2. Get those set up there. EOT is moving. We're bunching up our train right now. That's what we're doing. And we're going to take off our parking brake. Drop our fence. We're going to get up to the signal here and we will be stopping. Oh, we're actually down there. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is I'm getting my my rear units, my units on B and C, to push me to the signal. That way I stay bunched up. So I'm just making sure everything is working on the brake systems, all that fun stuff. Then we'll tone the dispatcher, get authorization onto the main line. Now our grade is -1%, so we can actually let gravity take its course and it'll just bring us right down since we're on a -1% grade. We got 10 people. Well, hello to the channel. If you can, say what's up in the comments. And also what I'm doing is I'm getting the feel for the train since we are a loaded crude oil train. This thing is, yeah, it's 5,700 feet, but I've got some major weight behind me. If we can see. Which my total tonnage is 12,500 and some change. So I've got some weight. We are loaded. Max train speed limit is 50 mph. Total axles 394. Total units 95. Empties 0. Loads 88. TOB is 142. 12,563 tons. HPT is 2.5, which is a little bit light on it for the amount of weight that we have, for the length, honestly, but I think we're okay. So now we'll tone the dispatcher. BNSF 8353 auto dispatch over.
Dad,
Yeah.
the train was off.
Okay. So we are requesting signal out of the siding. Over. Good call to get a feel. Change the CRUDE starting off with always do a running brake test as well. Here we go. What do you think about the maglevs? Yes. PNSF 8353 signal indication auto dispatch over. Signal indication. PNSF 53 or 8353 out. Auto dispatcher out. And here we go. Track speed coming out the siding is going to be 30 mph. Yeah, there's a train master back there. Last time I came off of this thing, man, I was speeding. I think I almost hit 86 miles an hour. Like, oh shoot. We've got somebody here. Let's see. Who's that? Taking a run. I gotta go to San Bernardino.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Track speed 25 mph. Okay. Get our dynamics put in here. Drop her down, baby, drop her down. It'll be a lot easier once we get to Barstow, because right here this is all downhill to Barstow. Yeah, train speeding ticket, I know. We are a key train, over.
A key train, okay. Alright. Let us know when you're ready to make a move. We'll see what we can do for you. Alright, I'll let you know when it comes back across. So. Switch 14 back in the Cleo.
Yes, sir, that's correct. And then we'll come out and go against our cars on the main, and then go to the train on them.
Oh no.
I do. Team Mechanical here.
10 people, okay.
Some people say there's no place like home.
Are you serious? No way.
What's up, Timberlake?
I love it whenever they give you commercials, man, on shit. It's like, just if I'm looking for a car, I'm gonna go to a car dealership. I don't need you to tell me if I'm looking for a car to go to a certain place. You know, it's like, geez. That's why I do not watch TV, man. I pay for YouTube Red and I get unlimited viewing of whatever I want to see with no commercials. And yes, this is my coffee cup. I'm down to just 1 cup a day. Just slowly running dynamics, 25 out the yard, or out the siding. Fucking bugs. I hate bugs. "11 people, say hi, hello, how you doing in the comments. Thank you for tuning in. We are taking a unit train, key train. We are a loaded crude train from Needles out to San Bernardino. We are running dynamics, notch 1, rolling 21 mph, out the siding. Do you have buttons mapped for DPU units or just MFD screens?" No, I've got buttons mapped. So down here at the left side, I've got my MFD button controls. And I can actually press those to get my fence put up and adjust my fence if I want 2 units or less. And increase the MFDs or decrease the power or dynamics on them. So correct, speed control. Now, one thing is with the MFD screens that we have currently operational, Run 8 has not set an update out for those yet. And once they do, I believe that's the next thing they're going to work on. That way we can get the readings on the MFDs. Because as you can see, the air brake values, distance, end of train, distance setup, measured mile, distributed power, that's what we're needing. Also the operator messages, which is center, reverser, handle, ready, stuff like that. Speed control, that is somewhat operational on your coal trains and stuff like that. And then switches and screen controls. And then we have the more button menu. That's also being, we're waiting on those. So the gray buttons on the MFD screen that you see at the bottom right, those are not operational yet, but we are waiting. So that's whenever I'm running, I always like to start them off that way. Track speed is clear, 450. Okay, we are good. Get to notch 2 and start pulling on them. But one thing, so I'll say I have my, so what you see on the top right side or left side of the screen is called the aspect display. This tells me my signal before I even see it on the tracks. So on, like if I'm working blocks or CTC, I can see my signals and prepare my speeds that I need to have in the general area. So I have an aspect display that has been built. It is currently being shipped. Hopefully arrives by Monday. So we're taking this train nice and easy down the hill. Nice and easy, I say. So once the aspect display gets put in, I'm going to be repositioning the camera. That way y'all can see that. That way I don't have to use the aspect display inside the front view. So less things I have in the front view, the easier it is. $45, 1.7. So what I'm doing right now is I'm running dynamics on the front units and the mid DPUs, the rears, I've got them locked out. That way we can control the speed of the train. Seven people, okay. Come on, really? Nick, what's up, Mr. Jeffrey? Why are we slowing down here? Oh, that's why. Drop the pants. We're on the Needle sub. We are going out to San Bernardino. Mine. Alright, going up a grade here, going up a grade. Bakersfield? Bakersfield, yeah, we're going to Bakersfield. That's where we're going. Bakersfield Yard, I believe. Yeah.
Be able to get their issue resolved.
BAK. Yeah, so yeah, to Bakersfield, that's where we're going. Bakersfield Yard, arrival tracks 1 and 3.
Copy. Did you get all your issues resolved with the help desk? Okay, good deal. Now let's go ahead and start putting it together. I'll be ready for you behind 10.
Track speed 4.5, rolling 2.4.
Who's calling to E2? 8770.
No, we can't make track speed. We only got one engine online. You can touch our portal and then just do online.
Still got a second engine online if you needed to make track speed up. Dispatcher's initials ADLO. Thank you. Dispatcher.
So hopefully y'all had a good week. My week was decent. It was decent. Not that great, Jimmy, but decent. Work is there, but it's not enough. Milepost 695. Needles sub. Barstow. Needles. Go home. Ah, that's what I gotta do too. I gotta go online and pay my license, re-register my license. I've gotta do that this weekend. San Bernardino. UP Fresno. Stockton. Needles. Okay, that's Ash Hill. That's where we're at. So, milepost. We already passed Ludlow. So one thing is you gotta have your paperwork on your routes and stuff like that. That way you know what's coming up. You know what speeds you got. Not shade, how about it? Yeah, it's one thing I wish Run 8 would update, man. If they could update their MFD screens to be the outside portions view, like a separate window, like the dispatcher screen, I'd be able to use that, and I could monitor it a lot better. We've had a crap 2 weeks at our depot. Previous week, driver left 3 handbrakes on behind lead locos, and then another driver ran through open slip points and dropped 3 loco axles in the dirt. Oh man, that's not good. Jeez. Bakersfield, that's where we're going. Bakersfield. We're going to Bakersfield. That's what it says on there. Yeah. Bakersfield. No, we don't want to go to the wrong place. So auto should lead us the right way. Not Shalitas. Bakersfield. 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 Okay. Barstow? Nope. Stockton. Fresno. Bernardino, Bakersfield, Bakersfield, Bakersfield. UP East LA. Miranda. Hobart. Alhambra. West Colton. Yeah, West Colton Yard is a big yard, man. I never knew it was Cajon Pass. What's up? And you got West Colton, yeah. What's up? Okay, so that's the San Bernardino. We're going to Bakersfield, man. Bakersfield. Okay. So we're going to be going through the Tehachapi Pass. Yes. Modesto. Sigmund. Fresno. Bakersfield, there we go. Bakersfield sub. Where the hell is my yard at? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's Bakersfield. I always get those confused. Bakersfield and San Bernardino. So now I've got to find the yard in my paperwork. That's Fresno. Okay. So we don't need that map. That's Barstow, we don't need that. There we go. Bakersfield Yard. Okay. That is the BNSF. Yes, sir, it is. Okay. Control Point Gomez. All right, yes. So we're going to be going through the, yes, I know where we're going. All right. We are going on the Mojave subdivision. Okay. Mojave. Yes, okay. West Yermo to Needles. Okay. All right. So we're taking that all the way straight through. That is going to be the SBJR yard, Bakersfield, UP Bakersfield yard. That switches off to the Amtrak. That goes off to there. Gotcha. Okay. Yep, that's where we're taking it. We're going to Bakersfield. We're going to have a long night tonight. Okay, I know where we're going. Okay. 32 mph looks slow. Yeah, I've got notch 8, man. I've got all my units rolling. We're at a 1.20% grade. We are a ethanol train or crude oil, completely loaded. So yeah, she's a slow one. As they always say, the slow one wins the race. Because if you're too fast, you don't like it. You gotta take your time. Okay. Here we go. So what we will do is we are going to... We'll see what Otto has for us in Barstow. I'm hoping he doesn't have nothing. Milepost 700. 700, okay. Track speed is going to drop down from 60 to 55. And okay. We got quite a bit of ways to go still on the Needle sub. We've got to go through East Pisgah, West Pisgah, then Hector, Troy, East Newberry, then Minaloa, and then get onto the Mojave sub. Now we're rolling about 29, so yeah, we're loaded, man. So we've got. They should have given me another unit on the rear. I would have been good on power. I would be able to keep a constant speed that I want. So that's just the thing. If I pick up power from another place or something, I've got to get that notified to the dispatcher or the yard master. Yeah, we're going to Bakersfield. Man, that's going to be a fun one right there. Shoot, rolling through that sucker. Going up to Tehachapi Loop. That's where we're going, I believe. We'll confirm that once we get to Barstow. On the Mojave sub. Yes. one thing I want to do is I want to get folders or books or binders. That way I can put these papers into books and have them labeled what I need. That way I can have them up here. Okay, here's what I need. Okay, have that book out, have that book out, compared to them just being loose like this. I don't like them loose like this. NTC memories. What does NTC stand for? Just curious. National Training Center. Oh, okay. Well, I've got that in my office at home right here. I've got it right here, a whole cab. I ain't lying. Check out the video of the cab tour. Drag speed 50. We were rolling 3.4. Speed increased by 3 and 2 mph per minute, I believe. Alright, so whoever's watching it can comment. Pop out where you're from or where you're watching from. Like what state. Big Army live training base. Okay. Yeah, flashing yellow up ahead on main 2. Yes. Western Washington, okay. That's a beautiful state right there, man. I like that state. They've got beautiful forests out there. Behind enemy lines, okay. That's not good. Gotta watch out for the Charlies. As Johnny would say, the Japs are here. Pearl Harbor, that was a good movie. Now, I don't understand why people want to fight over bullshit. You know, Japanese people are like, okay, we're going to go over here and we're going to attack this island because we want it. You know, it's like, really? Come on. Yeah, I wish the MFDs ran the fence mode option on these things so I could see it compared to doing double screens on the view. But that's what I'm doing. I'm running fence mode right now. I've got my rear units locked out. That way they're not going. So I'm just using dynamics on the lead. You got 7 people, okay. User left your channel. The cars, yeah, they'll cross over sometimes, but it doesn't do anything. That's the issue. Which I wish for the developers, like whenever you hit a car, they'll at least show, show you hitting it or something, something. That way, like, say you've got to stop, inspect the train, all that fun stuff, but they don't have that implemented yet. Yeah, they've had a couple of them do that. And that's AI, though. Those vehicles are AI. So if it gets to the right point crossing, sometimes they'll slow down and stop, or sometimes they'll run it. It just depends. Yeah, I've hit trucks, I've hit cars, I've hit dump trucks. It's funny. It's like, that's what he gets, man. Uh, but the thing is like, it doesn't make the sound or like a clip or anything like that. So that's the only issue that I have with automobiles. If they run it, man, come on, let's make it a little bit more realistic compared to just blowing through.
voices in my head. All the voices in my head. All the voices in my head. Throw me on your shape, but I'ma own it. I'm a 1-2 Edgar Allan Poe. Not up for discussion, I'ma close it. Yeah, you don't want me to be your opponent. I find the beauty in my insanity. Make believe fantasy is reality. Like the new me, you call it a tragedy. They calling me, and they say, hush, little baby, don't say a word. Nobody believes what you think you heard. Call me crazy, but I make friends with all the.
Little bit over the speed. Running 53 and a 50. Train sound, there you go. Now can you hear the train sound? Everybody can hear that fine? Yeah, we're at 100%. There's a beautiful sunset right there. Look at that. Go train sound. Well, you don't have any train sound, huh? Why is that? Well, How's that sound? Okay, is that working now? How about now? Is it working or what are we hearing? So you know what? Let's see. Volume for me is good. I know my mic is working. Back to back to back. Mic is at 80. Desktop audio. Okay, that is going to be the desktop audio 2 is 2.
Yeah, that's.
Let's see here.
This is weird. Okay, you're good for 50.
Clear for 50.
Maybe I need to do some. I can hear the music.
Okay, so music-wise is good, but the thing is, what I did on these guys, I just clicked them all in again, but what I don't want to have happen is all this stuff intertwined with it.
Yeah.
You know, because that's like on music-wise, I'm good there, but do I have that playing? So let's see, music, how's the music on that?
Oh, I hear your microphone now.
Okay, so microphone is perfectly fine, or do I need to raise the volume on that?
I can hear it. I got it almost all the way up. Yeah, you're coming in clear now.
Okay. So mic getting better, okay, getting better. Not really very faint sound.
Music is back now.
Okay. Now how's the music? Is the music good at the volume that it's at whenever you're listening or anything like that, or?
I think we got it.
I believe so.
Yeah, we got it, I think.
Alright, well that'll work. Let's see what that does. I love it, okay.
Come up just a hair.
Might have to come up a hair.
Like,
Everything
come up
else-
a hair, and then your game has to go up a hair. Because I hear you now almost in real time.
Okay. Okay, how about that? That's good there?
Yes.
Okay. How about that?
It says, Greg said slightly.
Slightly on the, for what? On my microphone?
Slightly better.
My main question is whenever you're watching it on a TV, that's the thing. Because
Yeah.
that's where on the net, your standard volume for a Roku TV with a sound system and subwoofer, you're running the bad boy normally at 7 to 8 on the volume,
Okay.
which is your standard TV volume. Now without a sound system, you're running the bad boy probably about 40, if not 50, maybe more, because you want to hear everything. So, because that's the thing, I've got Roku TVs and I've got a sound system in the master bedroom, but I don't have one in the hotel, but you are still flat. Well, belly going.
Yeah, there's about a 3 or 4 second delay right now from where I'm watching on the computer monitor.
So for the mic, and that could be the microphone itself, honestly. And what I'm thinking about doing is getting I want to get a headset, but I hate being tied down to wires. That's the issue.
I've got a Logitech G432, and you can get it wired or wireless if you want it.
What's the cost on the bad boy?
I paid $50 at Walmart.
Okay.
Between 50 and 80.
Because the thing is, if I go wireless, yeah, I'm gonna have I've got to have everything now hooked up to where I'm listening to what I'm saying and stuff. So lag aspect,
Yep.
and then having that headset, getting that all tuned in. So
Yeah. You should be good. If you get that, I can send you the link for it if you want me to right now. Let me go find that.
okay.
Do you have a Walmart near you?
Yeah, I've got Walmart. It's like 5 minutes away. Now, Mr. Greg, what are you watching the video on? That's the question. Because my volume is set perfectly on my mic. And then I've got the locomotive systems. Getting it right there on that part.
I turned the stream down so I could find it real fast for you. Yeah.
Running 37
NEE-U-TNDBAK.
NEE-U.
Okay, so this is what I use for a headset. My Logitech one is 7.1 surround sound. Actually, it's right on sale right now for $42.94.
Send me the link and I can order that thing online, huh?
Yes, if you get you see, it's got DTS in there too. So you got DTS for surround sound, and it's really good. They've also got a trucker headset too for $39.
DPU error. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Alright, ain't that bad. We'll find out. Once we get to Barstow, we're gonna hit a siding and stop. Oh my gosh, it is 9:30. Holy shit.
It's 10:30 my time.
Jeez. 9:30. Oh man, we're having fun here. Time flies when you operate trains.
Yep.
And we've had clear track all the way, which is good. Running 38,
Yeah,
track speed 50.
We had one fly by you. This is the headset I was gonna get, but you need to get a Bluetooth adapter for it. Do you got a Bluetooth adapter?
No, I do not. For the computer?
For the computer. No,
I've got to get one and plug it in. But the thing is, on this computer, I've got so many ports being used, it's insane. I'm not lying. I've got two splitters, which are your USB splitters, and then I've got all the video ports being used, which is for the 2 TVs and the screen, plus a splitter for the 2 Dell screens that are the MFDs. And then I've got...
Here's that link for you.
Okay.
Come in, enter it via Discord. This is the light speed. This is a step up from my 432 that I got.
Curious what the DPU error is. We'll have to find out. We'll find out.
DPU.
Yeah, DPU. Well, there we go. Notch 5, notch 5. Yeah, DPU on B. One of my middle units is not reading, but it could be just... We might have to lock
Could be
them off.
offline.
Yeah.
Could be offline. That's a fun run that I miss, because you get to see. I used to run. I did 2 runs between Mojave and between Bakersfield and on Sligman. Okay.
Yeah.
I used to do both those runs in the same run. It's been over 8 hours running that train.
Oh yeah, I did a run one time that was 9 hours live. That thing, geez, till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
They start right at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Go, yeah, I see that cup. I was like,
That thing is gargantuous.
where'd you find that?
My wife got that cup for her birthday. I'm like, man, this thing, it's like, my wife, she has a Ninja coffee maker, and I've got to press that button like 4 times just to fill up the cup with hot water, because I have instant coffee that I make.
Yep.
You know, it's like, I'm not throwing 4 little canisters of coffee away. No, I'm just fill me up with hot water. I 4 spoonfuls of coffee with some creamer, and we're good to go. DPU error. Okay, my middle unit is not reading. It's stuck on notch 5. I've got to lock that bad boy out or reset them.
Yeah. You should see what I do. You should see what I do for. I play American Truck Sim.
Yeah.
I've got. What have I figured? Between my computer and the game, got almost $3 grand into it.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you'll spend money on a simulator.
Yeah, and the truck I drive is. I'm gonna send it to you via Discord so you can see what it is.
Okay.
I just did it on tonight. I'm gonna upload a video tomorrow. You can watch Discord a second. This is in Odessa, Texas.
Okay.
Look at your Discord.
Let's see here.
Look at that truck.
Sorry.
It's right in your DM.
Yeah, I got you right here. Man, that thing is badass. Peterbilt, baby. Peterbilt.
Yeah, it's a 379. I've got a 620 horsepower engine in it.
Yeah.
All Goodyear tires on the truck and trailer.
Okay.
The last truck I had before I took a break when Missouri came out, I had 260,000 miles on that truck. I ran that since October.
So because I used to play American Truck Simulator a while back. I had to uninstall it because it was creating a lot of lag.
Yeah.
Because the only thing is this computer is set up for the simulator and that's it. And
that's why I did with this one. I set my computer up for simulators only. But I do a little programming too. I'm actually gonna go pick up programming books tomorrow from a bookstore.
I'd love to learn programming, man. It is. If I could learn programming on how to get programs that are already designed to be adjustable and set up to make them work the way you want them.
Yeah.
You know, get into a program like Run 8, get to the option for the MFDs, and then program that view to be additional on an outside view screen.
Yep.
That'd be cool.
I want to try to make. I've got trains with a Z for train sim for a game. Okay. I'm trying to take the external dispatcher that's for Run 8 and add it to trains. Because the funny thing is, I've got a route that I built that is 95% of Detroit, Michigan's railroad tracks.
Right.
95%, okay? This thing is a dispatcher's nightmare. Some of the longest runs, one of the longest roads I have on the route is almost 100 miles. It's a full length through. The other ones are 25 miles in distance. One run I did was an hour and 50 minutes.
Wow.
The run.
And the
That's going track speed.
So I had originally, whenever I found rail simulators, whenever I was younger, what was it?
Ambient temperature,
Man, my DPU's got an error, man. Well, screw it. Where are we at? Let's see. Where are we at here? Let's see here.
I got a little bit of time to talk with you a little bit before I go to bed.
Where are we at?
Glad we got that working again.
Oh yeah. Okay, 7336. We're on the Barstow area. There we go. Okay. So we are set to track 2. Okay.
So you're at Barstow right now?
I'm coming up to Daggett. That's where I'm coming up to. Daggett and Yermo. But yeah, I'm coming
You're
up
not
to
that
that.
far.
Yeah, they're gonna, on the next block, they're gonna give me a yellow over red, which I believe I see it. Yeah, we've got a green or a yellow over green, which I'm surprised.
You're coming in there. Yep, you're coming in here. Yeah, because I like that external dispatcher for Run 8. I love it.
Well, for me, what I have is I've got an actual. It should be in Saturday, if not Monday. I have it's called. What the fuck do you call it? It's an aspect display. That's what the actual pronunciation for the this device here that you see on the left side.
Yeah, that cab signal.
Cab signal. Yeah, it's an aspect display. So I've actually had one 3D printed and made to plug in and play, and it should be in Monday. Hopefully, if not Saturday. Find out. Coming up on dispatch. Carry rail fan. Okay. Okay. So we got dispatch here. Okay, he's coming on to dispatch. Outstanding.
We got dispatcher coming in. Good. If I had, what I'm going to try to do is try to save enough money and get Run 8 and just the ones you do. Needles. What do you run? Needles?
Oh shit, I run everywhere. I do the whole entire West Coast route. Everything on the West Coast.
Okay. I have to do some thinking.
So here's here we go. I'll tell you right here. I've got them all right here somewhere.
I'll have to, because I'm going to do some thinking if I can do it.
So the routes. Okay, so here's the routes. We got the Barstow, Yermo, Bakersfield, Cajon, Mojave, Needles, San Bernardino, Siegmund, and Fresno, Modesto. Those are the routes that you have to purchase to have everything.
Okay, if I get those, then what I'll do is I can external dispatch where I can run your signals for you.
Now the maps. Here's the maps that you need for those routes. You got to get the San Bernardino map, the Needles map, Bakersfield, UP, Fresno, the Cajon, Mojave, Alhambra, Barstow, Fresno, or the Barstow yard map, Fresno sub, Modesto sub, Siegmund sub, Stockton sub, West Colton yard map, and then the Barstow yard map, which you get all those on the depot. So I've got a stack of paperwork, which is all maps, because what it shows you on the actual dispatcher screen is nothing compared to what the maps show you in real life.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that you do miss.
There's your signal coming up right now.
Yep, green over yellow. We're gonna be switching over.
I think that's approach medium.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tone the dispatcher actually onto Discord and tell him to switch me over to the inspection yard in Barstow.
I need to be able to do that. Also use an external program with trains too. I need to program that into for dispatching and for that route that I've got. I need to figure out how to do that like they did for using Discord, because I got to try to figure that out.
Okay, Journal VC, okay, dispatcher, okay.
Yeah, advanced approach. It was with the advanced.
Which track speed is 30 on that switch? Should be.
Yeah, 30, yeah, it should be 30.
Yeah, 30 on the switch. Okay, so General VC, but where's the dispatcher? Dispatcher, operations chat, okay. We'll have to tone him whenever we tone him. But he said he's getting onto the dispatch, so.
Yep. Yeah, that truck that I got for American Truck Simulator is a lot of fun to run. I'm going to upload that video for desktop tomorrow while I'm gone. It'll take probably it's only 48 minutes long. It's a good run. But that route, I have the videos for the route on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
I'll send you this link for it so you can get it. But that headset there for at Walmart though, that's a pretty good lifespan on that battery for 29 hours.
Oh damn!
You could, yeah. So you could go for a couple of days.
Now that headset, does that automatically plug in, or does it have an adapter you have to plug in, or is there like a rest for it that you just set it on and automatically charges, or what?
I think it comes with all that stuff. Yeah, it does. Comes with the wireless adapter and the USB to USB-C plug, then also the headset. So it's got the Bluetooth adapter, it looks like.
Okay.
That's it. It's got the stuff with it. It's a nice headset, and it's well worth the money. I've been using Logitech for over 20 years. Almost 20 years. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good then. That is
Yeah,
pretty good.
I stand by Logitech more than I do anything else. My steering wheel and pedals for Truck Sim is a Logitech. My mouse and keyboard's Logitech. My headset's Logitech.
I don't know where.
Got it all. Yeah, I've got it all.
I want to get one of those keyboards that are like, I don't know how you. It's like a.
Ergonomic.
No. It's like a laser keyboard where it just shows the numbers on whatever you put it on, and you just press it and it automatically presses in. Compared to a standard keyboard, it's like a, what do you call it? I don't know what the heck. I've seen them before, but there's like a, I don't know how it works, but.
I've seen it as well. There's some that you can build too. You can build your keyboards too to do that too. You can build them with the keys and stuff. How you want to lay them out and everything, you can do that too. But that headset though, Logitech does a good job with it. I'm on my second headset. After I had done Razer, I've done Logitech, I've done Turtle Beach, I've done HyperX.
Okay.
I've done quite a bit, but that headset though, it's black, so and that's what I've got too, and I've got the wired one for the 432. And it's got a pretty good cord. Although Razer is another Walmart brand, that one had a longer cord. Yeah, that had at least 8 foot.
Alright, dispatch is toning me in, so I've got to get onto the Discord server group.
Okay.
Alrighty, boss man.
I'm gonna let you go. At least you got that working.
Yeah, I believe so. So we'll see how it does. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to get onto the Discord on my phone. It's a lot easier and it's less lag.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. Let me know how it does tomorrow.
Alright, will do.
In the morning, so good talking to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
No. Hello.
So let's see here. Marshall, you're my tower to BNSF 8353 on.
BNSF 8353 dispatcher, over.
Yes, sir. I got a green train coming out of the inspection yard. I got you going over from main 2 to main 1 at CP Barstow. And I'm gonna have you hold at Hut until he gets down to Hinkley. Over.
Alright, I just want to let you know I've got a DPU error on my middle unit, and wondering if I can get into the inspection track here at Barstow to check that out. Or if it's deciding.
There shouldn't be a need for that, because I'm gonna bring you down to a stop at CP Hut.
Okay.
And when, to fix that issue, all you gotta do is just put, stop, what is it? It's 20 pounds of brake pressure on, I think.
Sometimes it needs a full set.
For PCS?
No, just yeah, okay, so it's a full, so you'll
say his train's an emergency, right?
No.
DPU error.
Oh, full DPU error? Okay, yeah, it's like full set.
Sometimes I've had to put the train into emergency to get it to work.
Yeah, and then wait, and then reset PCS, and then it'll kind of reset your console.
Mr. Sack, proceed on signal indication. But yeah, you just want to bring the train to a stop, so just do that up at Hut. I don't want you blocking main 2 or main 1. Okay, Michael? So just bring it down to a stop at Hut. The green train's coming out of the yard now. So give him a wave, and just put a full set on the brakes, so that'll be 65 pounds. Then sometimes you just have to relinquish and get your train again. So.
Alright, we'll be stopping at right now more.
Alright, dispatch out.
BNSF 8353 out. Okay, so that's where we're going there. Okay, cool. Where am I at? Somewhere. There we go. Okay.
Hey, Michael, actually disregard. Hey, Sinister. And by the way, Doc and Michael, once you get to Hinkley, you'll have to get a routing from Otto, okay?
Alrighty. Once you get to Hinkley, get a routing from Otto.
Yep.
You've got 3 trains coming off of out of Hinkley right now, headed towards Barstow, so you'll have to give them restrictings in.
That's Otto's job. I just got Barstow.
Yeah, but Otto won't clear somebody into a sub that Otto's turned off on. He'll just stop them.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Thank you, sir.
On 0. Gotta love it. Okay. Alright. Well, you're going to be stopping at Hood. So... Yes. Track speed 50 mph. So everything's good on the microphone, guys. If y'all can hear me, just let me know. Good night, Mr. GRE2057. Catch you later.
This filled up while I was away.
Is that you, B?
Yeah.
Hi, B. And he's made it.
You got plenty of coffee to keep me awake here. I would say so. Audio loud and clear. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, you got a lot of coffee here.
Barstow Tower to BNSF 8353 West, over.
BNSF 8353, dispatch, over.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna drop your signal here at CP Barstow. I'm gonna go ahead and keep you on the main tubes. That grain train's about out of the yard. So I'm just gonna have you follow him. Over.
Alrighty. Following the grain train, over.
Alright, roger that. Dispatch out.
BNSF 8353 out.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Dispatching, are we?
Yep.
Want to dispatch the oil sub?
Nope.
Damn.
Bro, what the heck?
Now this is the fun part. Whenever you've got a dispatcher, you get the whole immersion feel now with the live dispatcher on game. So you can hear the other people talking in the Discord, which right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on the Discord server in a channel. So dispatchers running through the Mojave sub and Barstow area. Barstow sub, yeah. Got a flashing yellow up ahead, okay. Okay, so yeah, he did drop me, but we are following him. We are going to be going on to main 2. We are at East Barstow. So we shall follow him if that is the case. We'll see what Otto does once we get onto the home sub. Or the Mojave sub. Yes. Track speed 50 mph. Got 10 people watching on the channel, okay. We got our Cheez-Its.
Hey, Sock, did you give your signal to Hinkley, or was that Autumn that did that?
I don't have a signal at Hinkley.
Yes, you do. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm slow. I was looking at Highland. Oh, okay, so I am genuinely slow, okay.
Sorry, you the cup of your Cheez-Its to your coffee.
A-Firm's crazy.
Roger.
So... Okay, Sock, I'm just gonna give you a restricting into Hinkley, and so you can just get around this train, and I'll figure it out from there. Unless Otto's able to give you a
Well, I could just call him up here, probably. I just want to get to the next...
Yes, let's give it a shot. Let's see what he does.
Doc, my train did the same thing again, where it just shut off the power and put on brakes.
Weird. Everything is... you don't have... Do you have a unit alarm or anything? Because everything fine up to locomotives.
I don't know, I can't hear it. I don't have my headphones connected to it.
Here, give him a call on channel
this next once I'm past this signal, I think then I'm technically onto the other sub, and then it'll be on.
Go on your radio, channel 65 star 13. Sub radio. Star 13. For asterisk 13.
Okay.
So it is Friday night, 10 o'clock. We are approaching Barstow. We are on main 2. We're going to be going on to the Cajon sub, I am to believe.
Yeah, just give him a call, I guess, whenever you get up.
And we are heading out to Bakersfield Yard. We are a loaded ethanol train. We got 3 on point, 2 mid DPUs, and 1 rear. One of my mid units in the middle of the train is having a DPU error, and I've got to get that addressed, hopefully. And we shall see what we see. Well, that's good. DPU went away.
So for now, I'm going to give you that restricting into the siding so I can get these trains running, okay? Because that's my main priority. Have freight moving, and you're not really priority. Oh, sorry. You're not Amtrak.
You better adhere to that 15-mile-an-hour restricted speed limit there, buckaroo. Ain't no speeding on our watch.
Try not to. Reduction at 3-0. Drop her down, baby. Drop her down. Reduction at 3-0 MPH in 2.3 miles.
I'm gonna assume you got auto now, because you're going to Hinkley. BNSF 8353. I'm not sure how far you are on the CP Barstow, but I'm gonna be closing up here for tonight, so you might drop your signal, okay? I just gotta head off and get some sleep, because I got work at 6 in the morning.
Alrighty, dispatcher. Otto's getting back in control, and we'll have to deal with this headache later.
Alright, he's back on. Looks like he did drop your signal, but there's no issue.
Alright, at 10-4, we'll contact the dispatcher. Once we get to that red, then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Alright, good night, dispatcher.
Alright, have a good night. See ya, good night.
See you.
Davey. And Sog, that restricting's up there at Hinkley. I don't think it really matters if you...
Yep, I see it. It'll be good.
You got it. Yeah, okay. And then you can just get signals from there, okay? Alright, good night, y'all.
See you.
See ya.
Yeah, flashing yellow on the next block. Well, the dispatcher was here for about, what, 30 minutes, and he left. Oh, okay. Don't do that. Taking it slow. Okay. Discord. We're going to drop you real quick.
UP 8353, approach.
Peace off.
shit.
Yeah.
So where you got me going, Otto? Alright, we're clear on that part. We're gonna be, well, I don't want to, dadgummit, I don't want to block the main, but we gotta take a, we're gonna be stopping here. But she's got one lined up beside me.
It's happy today.
Yeah, he's gonna be stopping me on main 3, if not main 2. Okay. Alright. So once I get onto main 2, I'm gonna tell Otto to cancel my routing, technically speaking, and then we'll proceed. So we will do that. But she can run one around me. Okay, restricting up ahead. DPU error went away. Okay, it's in 4. So hopefully you are having a good night. Audio's good, I believe. And we are approaching Barstow. We are lagging a little bit. Not very fun. That could be due to all the consist and stuff. But one thing I've got to do on this is I've got to move the new software and stuff that I downloaded onto the computer for the OBS software and all that. I've got to move that over to Drive D to see if that does address any issues. MPH on restricted signal. Pop it to notch 1. Reduction of 30 in 1 mile. We're at 25. Track speed is 50. Okay, he's dropped it on the next one. Okay. I wish he put me out to the inspection track, but never mind. What's he got me doing here? Yeah, he has dropped the signal on me. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a red up ahead. It's alright, we'll stop right here for the time being. Well, I'll tell you one thing, man. This large amount of coffee and creamer here, which I am lactose intolerant, and anybody knows that whoever's lactose intolerant, whenever they drink milk, cheese, or curds and shit like that, they create a shitload of methane gas. So it sucks to me, my wife tonight, whenever I go to sleep. She's gonna get fumigated. Yeah, we're all right up ahead. All right up ahead. We are going to be stopping. We've got a cement train right here that's in the inspection track going westward. That one is actually going out to that guy there. I was looking at that on the job board. He's going out to Victorville cement plant. I wanted to take him, but that would have been like a 30-45 minute run done, which I'm like, no, I don't feel like doing that. Which my mind somehow told me whenever I was looking at the job board on this job here for this locomotive, this unit train we're taking, this ethanol. I thought we were going to... Oh, where the hell are we going? Bakersfield, which I thought Bakersfield was San Bernardino. No. We're going to San Bernardino. No, it says Bakersfield. Oh, okay, well, hold on a second. Where's Bakersfield? Oh. Oops. It's okay. So we're going to go to Bakersfield. Now, we might have to park this guy. This most likely will be a 2-day trip, depending. I would like to keep it rolling because this train originated from Needles. And somebody took it out to Huffman, and I picked it up from Huffman, and now we're at Barstow. So we're going to take it from Barstow and take it up and over the mountains. I'd like to make it a one-shot run. It would be real nice. But I know it's a good 3 to 4 hours, if not 3 minimum, to get where we need to go. So... we are approaching the red up ahead. Yeah, Mojave Yard, man. I have to park that sucker in there. I wonder how long that... I am 6,000 feet. Damn, we barely fit. Barely fit. Yeah, we barely fit into the Mojave Yard on track 1. We're, yes, 5,737 feet. Well, we can fit inside there. 5'8", 5'5", 5'4". We could tie the tray down in Mojave Yard if we need to, which we might do that. So we will take this train most likely to Mojave Yard tonight. 2 hours, 50 minutes to Bakersfield. 10:13? Okay. Which is a 3-hour run. So we'd be done about 2 o'clock in the morning. We can take it to Bakersfield if you boys want to. Just let me know. But we are going to stop at this signal. That way you can get your drinks, your snacks, and your chips, and your re-ups, and you take your shit and your piss if you got to. And then call your cats, your dogs, your brothers, your uncles, your sisters, and share the video to them. Say, hey, check this guy out. Be like, Otto, why is this guy stopped here? It's okay. I'm taking a break on the main 3. Yes, sir. Yeah, I am right there. There's nobody else behind me. So Otto's gonna actually shove me out that way, most likely. We'll just pull up to the signal right here. Oh, look at that old school Santa Fe war bonnet paint scheme on a -9. That is nice, man. I always liked those units. Whenever I was a kid and we'd go out to Mississippi to visit my dad's parents, right there, I think it was like near the capital of Mississippi. I don't know what the hell it is, but we always saw those SP units, those at Santa Fe's. We are going to Las Vegas, Nevada on the Union Pacific Railroad. Okay. Chicago, Illinois. Bring her in nice and easy. Come on. Yeah, we're not parking the train. We're not parking the train. Come on. Well, since everybody left the Discord, let's see what we got here. Because I'm actually on mute. Nobody done. Everybody turned out of the channel. Yeah, everybody got up for Discord. Okay. 10-4. Hey, Mr. Mike. Saw you on the camera. Stop. Oh, yeah. We have an Easter event tomorrow you're invited to. Invited. There we go. We see the blue markers flashing up ahead. Tracks are occupied and being used. Red and yellow war bonnet was a Santa Fe passenger train locomotives, which they have a good paint scheme on them, man. That's one thing I'd like to buy one of those. I might, if I see one. My next locomotives that I want to buy for my HO scale layout is a -9 units, and yes, the Santa Fe war bonds, but I want 2 of them. I want 2. And then the SD70 ACE on a UP paint scheme and also a BNSF paint scheme. I'd like to see if they sell the SD70 ACE 8H units. Look at that, came to a perfect stop right there. Huh. Parking brakes applied. Okay, reverse and control. Okay, parking brakes applied. That's good there. We are in center, dynamic setup there. Alright. Dim that down for the time being. And Alright, so re up on your chips and drinks and stuff like that. We're going to take a quick break and then we will proceed to Mojave Yard, where we're going to park the train for the night. Or, depending how fast we get there and how Otto wants to take us. Since we are a priority train, we are a key train. Otto sometimes is a dickhead to key trains, pardon my French. So, we shall see. But yes, use the restroom, get your coffee, get your drinks, get your snacks. Give the missus, if you got one, a good sweet kiss. We shall return within about 3 minutes, if not 2 song lengths. Alright, okay.
Wish that I could say I'm not dancing on your grave, but thinking about the shit you put me through, to hell with you. So long and good night. Traded darkness for the light, 'cause everything I had I gave to you. I wanted to rest in fucking peace of all my issues. I'd be lying if I had to say I miss you. When I'm with you I feel numb. I still tease you on my tongue, but now I tell myself I've had enough. Rest in fucking peace of all my problems, 'cause reaching for the bottle couldn't solve them. If the damage has been done, I can't be the only one. I just tell myself I've had enough. Bittersweet relief without you next to me. Funny how it all just disappears when you're not here. Faking self-control like everyone I know. Funny how they all just sing along your staring song. Rest in fucking peace of all my issues. I'd be lying if I had to say I miss you. When I'm with you I feel numb. I still tease you on my tongue, but now I tell myself I've had enough. Rest in fucking peace of all my problems, 'cause reaching for the bottle couldn't solve them. If the damage has been done, I can't be the only one. I just tell myself I've had enough. Since you went away, I haven't needed saving. They say I'm being brave, 'cause I'm good without you lately. Since you went away, I haven't needed saving. They say I'm being brave, 'cause I'm good without you lately. Rest in fucking peace of all my issues. I'd be lying if I had to say I miss you. When I'm with you I feel numb. I still tease you on my tongue, but now I tell myself I've had enough. Rest in fucking peace of all my problems, 'cause reaching for the bottle couldn't solve them. If the damage has been done, I can't be the only one. I just tell myself I've had enough.
I never leave the house, used to my 20s. Never thought I'd spend this much on therapy, but inside. I think something wrong is going on outside. Is it just me or is the whole fucking world on fire? Here we are, here we are, here we are. We're in the thick of it. It's me, myself, self and I, and all the demons in my head. If I had known, if I knew they'd end up fucking me this hard, I'd make them take me out and put it on their card. I think there's something wrong is going on outside. Is it just me or is the whole fucking world on fire? Put the windows and close the blinds. Pack the door with blood to last the night. No, there's nowhere you can hide when the lights give out, 'cause we burnt it to the ground. This is not a drill, poison to a thrill. We fight about things we know nothing about. Devil's not in the details, he works while we shout. You win if you're loud. Here we are, here we are, here we are. We're in the thick of it. It's all for one, none for all. We'll shoot a gun, we'll take a hit with all we know. Never knew we'd end up taking it this far. How big do we build until we all fall apart? I think there's something wrong is going on outside. Is it just me or is the whole fucking world on fire? Put the windows and close the blinds. Put the door with blood to last the night. No, there's nowhere you can hide when the lights give out, 'cause we burnt it to the ground. Put the windows and close the blinds. Put the door with blood to last the night. No, there's nowhere you can hide when the lights give out, 'cause we burnt it to the ground.
Okay, we are back. So we've got a flashing yellow up ahead, signal indication. That train has passed on main 1. So we are clear for the signal on the next block. Okay. I'm just wondering why my aspect display shows. Oh, that's why. Okay, because my engine has stopped. Okay, start in process. Alright, get the unit started up, get our lights on here, and we will proceed. We're going to Las Vegas, 4 bucks. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Got 6 people on the channel tonight. Hopefully you are having a good Friday night. Enjoying the show. Let me know if you have any issues on audio, music, and locomotive sounds and whatnot. we were having some technical difficulties earlier. And we are on the move. EOT is rolling. Five people. Oh no, we lost 3. This locomotive up ahead looks like it stopped. What do we have going on? Yeah, this guy is blocking my track. Uh-oh, Otto has fucked up somewhere. Pardon my French. But yeah, this train is not cleared this signal. No, he has not. Yeah, my track is blocked up ahead. We've got issues. What is Otto doing? Yeah, this track is not clear up ahead. No, well, okay. Okay, he's on the, okay. Alright, we should. Okay. So yeah, they've got this They've got this auto rack stopped up here up ahead, which we're going to be doing a roll and meet and passing them up, if that's the case. Track speed is 30 mph. Okay, we've got a green up ahead. Three people, oh no. Well, let's see what we got going on. So yeah, going over, okay, here we go. So now we are switching over to Gomez. This is what we were at, Gomez. No. Where's it at? That's Bakersfield. Alright, wrong map. Wrong map. There we go. There we are. Here we go. Now we're on the right map. So we're at Hut. Control Point Hut. Pop it to notch 3. Okay, 6 people. Okay, say hi, hello, how you doing in the comments? Welcome to the channel. We are a loaded ethanol train. Key train wears 5,737 feet long. Quite a bit of weight. And we are going to be taking this unit to Bakersfield Yard. Now, depending how long it takes there, I know it's a 3-hour run, track speed, which my runs always take a little bit longer. So we're looking at about 4 hours, but we're probably going to park this train in Mohave Yard. Track speed is 40. We are on a turnout though. We are clear on the signal. Track speed for this unit is 50 mph max, and Alright, here we go. So yes, we're going west. Five people. Oh no, 5 people. Oh no. Next control point is Hinkley. Then we have Jim Gray. We got Boron. Then we have Silt, Edwards, Bissell vacuum cleaners. Then we will be getting to Sandburn. And then the junction on BNSF to UP, Mojave. What we'll probably do is line ourselves into Mojave Yard, park the train, hopefully on track 1. Get our distance counter to let us know once we clear that switch so we can start picking up speed. Got 7 people on the channel. Hi, hello, how you doing? Clear for 30. Clear for 30. Counting her down. We may just take this train all the way. I have to find out. But yeah, our next stopping point where we'll probably take a break at is Mojave. So what's up, Mr. Jake? How you doing? Hopefully you've had a great week. Happy Friday night. We got to see a beautiful sunset while operating this ethanol train. Max speed is 50 for this train here. It's a key train. Loaded ethanol. We're about 6,000 feet. I'm doing good. It's Friday night. We're taking an ethanol train and enjoying ourselves, I would say. I've got my cup of coffee here, which is the size of my Cheez-Its. And we're halfway empty. We have cleared CP Hut. We're clear for 40 mph. Pop it to notch 4, so we've got 3 units on point, 2 mid DPUs and 1 on the rear. Oh, you're pretty good. I'm gonna say you're perfectly fine. We're getting to a good part of the show. We're gonna start highballing it. Hopefully, at least get up to 50, because that's the max speed of my max speed of an ethanol train. That's as fast as they can go on the blocks. Our track speed is 70, but our max speed is 50 due to regulations. I have an aspect display signal that I have had made, and it is being shipped as we speak. Hopefully it should be in before Monday, I believe. And then we'll be testing that out and have it operational. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool. So on that part there, whenever I get that put in, I've got to relocate the camera to a new position. That way y'all can see that. Because the aspect display that's currently in the front view, which is on the left side of the screen, that will technically be removed, but it'll be operational. But it'll be pretty much ran behind another program. We've got a flashing yellow on the next block. See what auto has for us. Okay. Okay, we're going to be meeting one at Hinckley. That's what we've got. And then we're going to be following the BNSF 5155, I believe. Got a couple rolling meets. So yeah, the aspect display is going to be pretty badass. I actually got to see it work. Which I'm like a kid in a candy store waiting for Christmas to come. So I'm just down to 1 cup of coffee a day, which is good. Dropping the amount of caffeine I take in to stay awake and operate locomotives. 43 mph, okay. Okay, we're leveled out. So our in-cab signal should switch to a restricting or approach once we pass this signal here. The police up ahead got him one, looks like. Got 9 people, alright. Hi, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Oh, there goes backup. They call for backup. Stream is looking great, by the way. Thank you, sir. We were having audio issues earlier. There it goes. So one thing I'm also going to be doing is I'm going to be putting in a button here for the aspect display acknowledgement. So that is going to be something that's going to be done, I think, pretty soon. So whenever the aspect does change, I can press it compared to pressing the keyboard. I try to stay away from the keyboard as much as I can. So our next signal up ahead is a yellow over red, and then the one after that will be a red. We'll be stopping on the main, meeting 1. Which I told the wife we're taking a run tonight, depending how long it takes, which I think she's gotten. Oh, look at there, another copper hidden behind the post sign. Okay, behind the billboard. You gotta turn off your lights, buddy. And I can see my red up ahead. Thank you, sir. I enjoy doing these videos. They are relaxing, I would say. There we go. There's our opposing unit. We see him up ahead. I can see his white lights. We are rolling 44 mph. Track speed 50. Now the question is, how long is this damn siding? How long is this siding? Is he gonna clear me? Where are we at here? 8,400 feet. So yeah, we're good for 3,000, 2,000 feet. I'm hoping we get a green by the time we get to the light or to the signal. They got MOW posted up on the housing track right here to the left. .8. Start apartment brakes. Stop, Mr. Train. Stop. Come on, drive her down. Slow her down, baby. Slow her down. Under that bucket signal high. Come on. Shoot. Okay. Wow, my MFDs have lagged. My goodness. I'm all stopped and it's showing I'm at 20 mph. What do we got going on? Okay. We've got a clear on the signal. EOT is on the move. Thermo King refrigerator car. Oh, that's a nice locomotive. 8109, 8240. Okay, our next control point is going to be Jim Gray. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks before we get to that point. We are heading to Bakersfield. Question is, are we going to take the train and park it in Mojave Yard? Time frame to point A to point B is about 3 hours, which we've been probably in now 3 hours. So if we decide to go all the way, it'll be a 6-hour run from start to finish. which we picked up this unit on the Needle sub, and that was where? That was at Ash Hill. That's where we picked up the unit. It was parked on the siding of Ash Hill. We got 10 people. Okay, hi, hello, how you doing in the chat? Say what's up, if you can. We are a loaded ethanol train. We are a key train, 6,000 feet practically on length, 12 to 15,000 TBU. And, yeah, so 88 loads. Lead unit is a BNSF 8353. We are a key train. Max train speed is 50 mph. We are a loaded ethanol train. We are 12,563 tons in weight. 5,700 feet. HPT is 2.5. So we are taking that crude oil. We got some major money here. Power setup is 3 units on point, 2 mid DPUs and 1 rear DPU. How's the weather? We are clear, 65 degrees outside. Nice pretty day outside. I ran 2 calls. One, I had to go pick up a gas gauge on a gas job I did out in Houston, and that passed inspection, generator hookup, and then customer had a kitchen sink faucet spray head was leaking, which they've been in the house 6 months, so I'm like, well, here's your cost on this, this, and this, and go to the store, buy a faucet that you like. I'll come back out and put it in, and we'll address any other issues you have. Whenever I put in the faucet, which I gave them options on replacing the valves underneath the sink because they're outdated. Original from 1997, so practically 32 years old, if not more. Yeah, 32. And I'm like, last thing you want to do is call me back out a week or 2 later because there's a leak underneath their sink and it's from your valves. So since I'm here putting in the new faucet, you get a discounted rate on the valves. Compared to paying $5 a pop, you're paying about $2.50 a pop. Because I only have to shut down the water, but it's a 3-story house, so I'll be able to take a look at the water heater. Because I've got to shut off the unit whenever I do that. That way I don't drain down the water heater upon draining down the house. Yeah, 3 stories, it's a lot of water. People think it's easy to switch out a valve. No, not really. Pop it to notch 1, baby. Pop it to notch 1. Yeah, the fun part about knowing how much water you need to fill up a house or a drain system, it's a lot of mathematics that are involved. So I had an apprentice. This apprentice was smart. His name was Noah. That kid was a bookworm, man. I wish I was smart like him. Where are you at, Jake? What part? I'm just curious, what part of, where are you at? What state? I wish we had some rain. Shoot, I ain't had rain in like 2 weeks, man. My ground is starting to crack and I can hear the Chinese man talking on the other side. It's not good. .38 mph, okay. VA, Virginia, okay. Yeah, you're right there, man. Y'all get a lot of rain over there. All those fronts and stuff that blow through. We're down here in Texas. Texas of the Nexus of the Smexus. We get a lot of Gulf moisture, but it's just humidity. But it hasn't rained due to all the crap they put into the stratosphere and shit from your cloud seeding and your aluminum planes that fly through the air spraying that crap. Doing chemtrails, as I call it. Well, y'all gotta be careful over there in Virginia. Isn't that like Tornado Alley? Yeah, tornadoes and shit, tornadoes and stuff. Pop it to notch 4. Got 11 people. Okay. Sup, Timmy? I'm in GA. Okay, Georgia. I've been out to Georgia one time. Yes. Georgia. No, I'm sorry. Alabama, that's where I was at. Orange County, Alabama, on the coast. White sand beaches out there. Those are nice. Over here in Galveston, man, they're gray and nasty. With a lot of pollutants from the boats and stuff that come in. Pop to notch 5. We get them every now and then, but mainly rain and bad storms. A lot of wind with the storms, or what do y'all get? Hail? Does it rain ice? We're leveled out. Pop it to notch 6. All the paperwork. You got paperwork. I'm hoping we don't get a hot axle or a high and wide that goes off. We gotta watch out for that. Tons of rain. VA is a part of what is called tide water. Huh. I've never heard of that. Okay. Virginia. Okay. Match. Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all got a lot of water over there. Oh, that's Maryland. Okay. Yeah, you're way up there. Yeah, y'all got those mountain ranges over there. Yeah. Charlottesville, Virginia, okay. Let's see what the radar looks like over there. Radar. Pop it to knot 7. Exit. Yeah, y'all just had a bunch of rain over there that came through. I see that. Yeah, y'all got the back end of a cold front. That's what y'all had. MPH, okay. Tornadoes in Georgia. Fredericksburg, yeah. Yeah, they're getting poured on over there near Atlantic City and Dover. Right there in Philadelphia is getting a ton of rain right now. A ton of rain.
Detector milepost 766.0.
766.0. Alright. Slowly coming up to Jim Gray. We got, I think, 3 more control points or blocks. Yeah, man, what was it, these, I guess social media posts and whatnot like that, that helicopter that crashed in the Hudson River, the 6 people that died was a family, and they were actually, the husband, I believe, or both of them, who knows if not both, but the husband and wife, or the husband, was one of the CEOs for the company called Siemens, which is a nation, I would say, worldwide company. And they're coming from, they originated from, I think it was Argentina, Spain, Mexico, somewhere around there. Somewhere down in Mexico. So, I think that was an inside job, honestly.
766.0.
Feel bad for him, you know, and also the pilot.
No
But
defects. Total axle 394. Train speed 45 mph. Ambient temperature 70 degrees. Out.
no defects on the detector. Okay. And, somewhat sucks that happened. You know, it's like y'all go out to a vacation, you get in a helicopter, and now this helicopter, I believe, was a private helicopter, which, don't mark my words. You know, I don't really watch the news much because of all the political crap they shove in your face on it, but, what's going on, Mr. Vixen? Alright, we've got a restricting up ahead. Wonder what signal that was. Why do we have a restricting up ahead? Okay. He has cleared me out to proceed to do a runaround at Jim Gray. So we are right here, BNSF 8353, doing a rolling meet and running around at Jim Gray. We might be waiting for one at Boron, it looks like. If not, hopefully not. Because we don't see nothing else ahead. We were following one going west. So we'll get our speed down here to 30 mph along that for that switch. Yeah, there's the signal. How are you? I am doing great. How are you doing, Mr. Vixen? Welcome to the channel. I believe it's the first time I've seen you here. What you are seeing is what we'll do is check this out here. I wonder if I can make that bigger. Let's see. What we'll do here is MFD, lock that out, and display browser, lock that out. Wonder if I can do this bigger. Can I make that bigger? No, maybe. Let's see here. No, I don't think I'll do that. So, if you take a look, this is a simulator. This is a custom built ET44C4 simulator. And check out the channel and the videos. You'll see how it was built, and there are more videos to come on that aspect whenever summer does hit. Okay, thank you. I will ask you though, what made you want to make a setup like that? I'm sorry. Oh, so making a setup like this, I like trains, and I've always wanted to get you here. I've always wanted to, I wanted to work for the rail industry. Do you have anything special with the game? I forgot the name of it. The game is Run 8. And, I'm not a developer for Run 8, but I have made this simulator with help of others, operable for Run 8, which is fully functional. Now there still are things that Run 8 has to do to make the simulator have the actual aspect, feel, and functionality with Run 8, which is the operable MFD screens and programs. So, which I'll show you real quick. These guys here, these are your MFDs, and what you can do is you can see all your locomotive information, and the program for the MFDs that is currently operating does not show this. So that's where Run 8 needs to have this put in as a outside window format. That way you can move it to the view of the MFDs. So our windshield wipers are running. Get those kicked off. Yes, the auto brakes and also the independent brakes are fully functional. The dynamic braking, the throttle, and also the reverser are fully functional. have a aspect display that's getting shipped as we speak, and that's going to be installed hopefully this week, which is this guy that you see right here. So I have one of those that's been made for me, and which once that's put in, the view is going to be adjusted for that way you can see it, so I don't have to technically have this up. You'll see the aspect display in the corner, so the camera will be repositioned again. So get ready for that one, boys and girls. Hopefully you do like it. Okay, our next signal is the red over green, I believe, which we're going to be meeting one here, and that is at Jim Gray. So, yes, thank you. Yes, it is cool as hell. I do agree on that part. It's fun as hell too to operate. So what made me want to build the simulator was I wanted something that I've always loved the rail industry. I've always liked trains, even as I was a kid. I wanted to work for the railroad, but good Lord said no. You're going to become a plumber and shit's going to be your money. I said yes, sir. So I'm a licensed plumber. I'm a journeyman in the state of Texas. I've been in the industry 13 years. Don't look like it though. I don't look like it. So every day always is a new day to learn something new. And but this is my hobby. I like trains. I've got model railroads and stuff like that, but I don't have them out. I've got kids, they'll tear them up. So whenever they get out the house, then I'll start building those. But yes, it is a fully functional 2-scale size simulator. It stands 7 feet tall, 6 feet wide, 9 feet deep. Would you recommend Run 8 to anyone else? I was thinking about getting it, but haven't had the money to do so recently. On the concept itself, I've got I believe 80 something cars. Yeah, 88 loads. So 88 cars and 3x2x2 on the units. We're on 23 mph. Let's kick her up a little bit. Pop the notch 7. Now for Run 8, yes. If you're wanting something with physics and full aspect scale train handling, and also where you can get into a community that does this, yes, there are groups and people that play online, which I am currently playing online. I run at least a train once a week from point A to point B, depending where I gotta go. Sometimes it's a one-night trip, if not a 2-day trip. Time frame can range anywhere from 2 hours to 9, if not more, depending where they need the train taken to, and if it can be AI'd at a certain point. So 3x2x2, which is 3 units on point. I've got 2 mid units, and I've got 2 rear units, which is the setup of the train, which is going to be okay. So if you look at the top of the screen, you'll see my 3 dots on the front. Then I've got 2 dots in the middle and 2 dots on the rear. Those are where my locomotives are at in the train setup itself. The long lines are the rail cars. So that's what you mean by the power setup. But yeah, if you're looking for a simulator that is going to give you as real as it can get, honestly, train handling wise, and also yes, you can build a simulator for this program Now, originally, whenever I built this simulator, it was actually for Train Simulator 2020 from Steam, which is Railworks. Alright, 26 mph, drop it to notch 5. And we're just gonna come around the switch right here. We've got one waiting on me. We'll dim our lights. Alright, we've got a red up ahead. They've got an ace on point and it is an intermodal. We are clear. Okay, we've got a green up ahead. Cool. Yes, sir, Mr. Jake. We got 15 people. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good Friday night. We are taking a loaded ethanol train to Mojave Yard, if that is the case. It is 11:22 at night, Central Time. We are 66 degrees Fahrenheit, and we are clear here in Texas, the nexus of the Smexus. We are running a loaded ethanol train, 88 loads, 0 empties, 6 units, 3x2x2, and Space Ginger 95. Thank you, sir. Hope you like it. What version is this? Volume 3? Yes, this is V3. So now with Run 8, they are making the program a lot better through time. It does take time. They've actually got a couple more developers that they hired on, I believe, if they are paying. Or, you know, it's a group of people that work. But these are conductors and engineers that work for the rail industry, if whatnot, or something similar to it. And I have talked to them and showed them videos of the simulator and stuff and what needs to be adjusted, which I'm hoping they do take my word, because yeah, I've made their program practically exquisite to anybody that wants to operate it in an actual simulator. Their first simulator that they did build for their program, which they technically used the program, I don't know what it's called, I think it's Rail Driver or something. No. Okay, we're clear on that. 32, drop her down. Go a little bit fast. Running some dynamics here to get our speed at 30 on the switch. Alright. So yeah, one thing you'll see on the screen at the bottom right is my dynamics have been set up, which is the yellow dynamic braking notch 2. And then right there at the top right of where the speed control is, if you can see it, if you're watching on a large TV, you see the amount of speed that we're dealing with there. Now we're on a downhill stretch. Is that up? Oh, it's plus, okay. Pick up some power. So yes, version 3 on Run 8, that's what you're installing. Yeah, it's a damn good program. I can play for hours on this thing if my wife would let me, which she sometimes does. I tell her, hey man, I'm taking a train from this point to this point. Here's how long I'm gonna be. But we are probably gonna park this thing in. Man, I was just taking this guy. It's a long run. So, which we're ethanol, so we've got to properly handle this train here. Which we're gonna do is get our distance counter to start. That way we know we're clear of that switch. But you'll see the distance counter, it does operate. And does help out on train handling and knowing where your unit is. Kick her up a gear, start pulling on them. But yeah, Run 8 is cool. You are going to spend some money. Which on routes, I have all the routes on the west end of the US, which is the California area. You're dealing with Barstow, Bakersfield, Cajon, Mojave, Needles, San Bernardino, Siegmund, and Fresno to Modesto. So those routes there, yeah, you're probably going to spend a couple $100. Then the rail cars. I've purchased all the rail cars, which I do those once every couple months. So depending, if they have one and it's a good price, or I've got enough money in the bank, like, okay, let me spend $40 here. Yeah, the Midwest, man, you can play for hours. So 24, talks about 7. Okay, where are we at? Jim Gray, we've already met that one. The next one is going to be Boron. That is the next control point we're going to, which is the white lights that you see up ahead. That's Boron, control point Boron. They've got a couple industries over there. Hope you like my coffee cup. It's as big as a Cheez-Its. What part of the Midwest, I would ask? New Mexico, Nevada, Cali, what is it, Colorado? All right. We're clear of that. We're good to go. How many ml? No, oh yeah, you gotta get some more Cheez-Its. Yeah, I re-upped on my Cheez-Its, I think about a week ago. Went to Costco and bought like 4 boxes. Which these boxes come with 2 large bags built inside. It's my wife's coffee mug, that's the thing. I'm like, I'm sorry little lady, but I'm gonna take your coffee mug and use it through the weekend, which is Friday, Saturday, if not Sunday. Depending what day I'm running, I'm having coffee. Which literally, it's like drinking half a gallon of coffee. It's insane. This thing is gargantuous. So, is that the alert that makes the beeping sound? That beeping sound was my distance counter, which told me that I cleared my mark. And so, like, say at this signal here, I want to make sure that I clear that signal, so I can click on distance start, and it'll start dropping the number on the distance counter. Now this beeping sound is the alerter. So that goes off every couple. 4 cups of coffee a day for me. Well, I've got me them big old, what do you call it, those what do you call them? Those Yeti cups or whatnot. 35, okay. Track speed is 50. We're clear on the next block. So, we're good there. But, yeah, it's a badass coffee cup. So, I'm gonna have to tell my wife to see. I'd like to get a coffee cup that size from Mexico. So, whenever my wife goes to Mexico this summer, I'm gonna tell her to get me one and bring one back. That size, if not bigger. So, oh yeah, man, things are freaking huge, man. Interesting. It says I'm down to just 1 cup a day. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up here to we're gonna get to Mojave control point, and we'll take a break, re-up our drinks, snacks, and whatnot. And depending on what the wife says, I might be able to take this train all the way to Bakersfield. I'd like to, honestly, but we're gonna be running to about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And the bell, yes. See, there goes my distance counter. So I reset that. The distance reset. The bell. Yeah, bell does operate. Horn. Which that button is the horn squeech. That is the green one, and then I've got the horn on top. Yeah, all the buttons are functional. I've also got buttons up here on the desktop, which is the horn, horn squeech, sander, and alerter. I do have to get the alerter wires, I think, adjusted, because they do get a little finicky. But that'll be something in the summertime, because I want to do a more in-depth videos on building and putting in the components. And then I've got to get it, I've got measurements that I've got on the cab, but there's certain measurements that I need to get, which I have to take things apart to get to. Totally unrealistic. Those gas prices are too low for California. Yeah. And they've got them that low, hoping, you know. What was the price on them? I didn't even see it. Mr. Clear Track Speed, okay. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great Friday night. Rolling 38, baby. 38. Track speed is 50. We've got a flashing yellow up ahead. Okay. What do we got? Auto. Okay. We're clear for the next block. Yeah, it's insane. They say the price of gas and everything went down, but down here in Texas, man, it's still $2.60, if not $2.80, which is crazy high. And I don't know, man. The thing is, man, if you put regulations on gas and oil and the price of it to the people, oil companies are gonna get pissed. It was like $2.50, LOL. Thanks. Keep up the good streams. Yes, sir. Thank you. If you haven't, hit that like and subscribe, share it. It does help the algorithms. And the Popo got him one. They got him one. $2.55. Dude, I wish it was like, I don't know where it's under $2.50 at. I know a couple of states are already saying it was like $2.30, if not 2 something. Which I wish it was back under a damn dollar. The price of oil per barrel is still, what, I think it's at 60? I wouldn't really know, but track speed 40. Okay, we're rolling 40. Spice Ginger 95. I live in Washington State. Gas price is $3.70 on the cheap side. Jeez, that's a mountain area there. MO. Okay. 190, geez, that's nice. 190, get it down to 150. I liked it when it was at 150, man. Australia, $4.80 a gallon. I would be pissed if it was $4.80 down here. And that's the thing, man. The thing is, the price of gas affects everything in the market, which is your products, your materials, your shipping, your receiving, even maintenance. It's like, you know, even like for me as a plumber that works for a company, if price is $4.80 a gallon for gas, I'm sorry, I'm charging you $50 just to come out to your house, no matter what, because you're paying for my gas. I'm not coming out for free. You know, it's like, oh, I just want quotes. Well, you're paying me $50. Sorry. Blame it on the people that price the gas. You know, because it makes the price of product go higher, because now people are having to pay that extra cost, and they don't want to lose money, because the gain profit off your product is going towards your gas. Man, $5, man. Y'all need to vote out them piece of shit Democrats in California, man. Your state is a beautiful state, but it is getting fucked by your establishment that is in office. No offense, but geez, I loved Cali whenever I was a kid, but man, it's a sad sight to see. Even like in truckers, the price of diesel is what, $7 if that's the case? There's truckers that'll actually go and ship product to Cali, fill up before they get across the border, and then fill up after they get out. Yeah, and it's rigged, no lie. Too bad we can't do a purge, you know? Just clean the slate, start new. Take everybody to the train station, baby. Take them to the train station. As my Uncle Vinny would say, we gotta take him to the mattress. Gotta put his ass to sleep. He's gotta take a nap. Got 15 people. All right. Cool. Hopefully you're having a great Friday night. We're running an ethanol train. What's up, Amber? How you doing? The Oakhurst Yosemite area of Cali is $4.85 a gallon. Jeez. That makes me want to just blow my horn. Mother. Train Sim World 2, man, not running auto rack. I'll tell you what, I like Train Sim World because of the graphics, man. The graphics are amazing. I have to say that every single time. I give them bad boys props on their graphics. Running 44. Okay. So up here to the right, we are approaching Boron. We've got an industry, which is Borax Yard, which I believe that's like a rock quarry. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's where we're at. We passed Jim Gray. We're at Borax 147. Drop her down to notch 1. We don't want to be speeding. Are we on a downhill? Yes, we are. Put some dynamics in. Come on. Slow it down. Slow it down. There we go. What's up, Mr. Carlos? Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully having a great Friday night. Yes, sir. And right there, okay, 47. Pop to notch 3. Dynamics. Dynamics notch 3. Now we got a little ways to go before we get to yeah, we got quite a way to go. Please. Where are we at milepost? 8132. 813. Okay. Got 14 people. Hopefully y'all had a great week. We got a cup of coffee, but we got a quarter of the cup left.